Here we go. I can't do both at the same time. Okay. Hey everyone, you've been here for, since 5K subs. Awesome. Hello everyone. I'm almost ready. Who's ready for some ultra killing? Once you beat the lows, you must P-rank Prelude in Act 1 Trust. On the same difficulty? This is gonna be a headache. Not really. This is gonna be fun. Oh, just like every single time I come back here, I gotta relearn everything. Okay, I forgot we're in this mismatched society. Okay. What gun do I use again? This one. I think it's not coming back to me faster than usual. Okay. Hold this. Wait. Don't I punch him? Bam. Keep health. Yay. Okay. We're back in the game. How do I deal with this guy again? Just try to get rid of those annoying little flickers. Give me 1 second. I have to go check on something. There we go. Alright, we're back in business. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Hey there, Laddie. How you doing? What the absolute fudgies? Oh, that's so BS. Gotta focus a little bit. Okay. Okay. I got him. Okay. Don't kill me from a simple thing like that. Sometimes I feel like I need a light source. Like, holy gods, is it dark in here. Okay. Oh, he died. Oh, never mind. Was that it? I don't know. There's still skulls on there. Never mind. I can go through this way. Switch up to this. Okay, that guy did not know when to get at me. Wait, why am I redoing this whole section? Did I not finish this? This was unrated. Or why? I think I somehow parried the minigun. Okay. There we go. Finish the floating head. Okay, I need to burn this guy. No, not it. This is one. Okay, almost died there. That should be it, right? It is. Question, do you like Pokemon? If so, who is your favorite? I do like Pokemon. Also, what do you mean by which is my favorite? Like starter Pokemon? It doesn't say if you quit middle level. Oh, I did that last time? Okay. Hey there, Verity, Roblox, how you doing? I think that's good enough. Okay. I think he's dead. Okay, he's dead. He's dead to the deads. Oh my gosh, that is trippy. Oh, am I gonna have to refight her? Damn it. I've been subscribed for a year. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god, gods.
Over here! Just another worthless object.
Worthless object that killed your mans. I'm the ocean man. I don't care. Okay, this won't be effective on you. So you forgot I'm a dodging weebird. Oh, I guess I did light you on fire. I'm pretty good on taking that. You're not as hard as Gabriel, I'm not gonna lie. You simp! Shut up, you simp! Gabriel simp! How could I? Dude, I'm trying to latch onto you! Stop moving! Wait a second, you're the one moving around like a damn wasp! Where are you? Okay, there you go. Ooh, lovely. Oh yeah, I forgot. This time it's two of you. Oh, fuck my nickels. Oh, fuck my nickels. Got a discount? 50% off. I only find one of you. Just one of you. No. I don't care if you're over there. Wait your turn. You didn't even think. Sound like a moron. Waiting a turn with a BS, bro.
Over here. Wait. Great sword. Pay attention. Wait your turn. Here. Over here. Wait.
Oh. Oh wait, what? I thought that would work. Oh.
Over here. Right here.
I'm trying to range up to one you guys so I can heal.
Great sword.
Okay. For some reason healing is not an option.
Over here.
That's so BS. Do you delete your streams like 1 year ago? No, I unlisted them, but who knows? I might unlist them. I might do a poll asking people if they want me to unlist certain ones. I'm not gonna list all of them because not all of them were special.
Right here.
You stop moving around.
Lowly thing could never have bested him.
You are so highly knowledgeable about Gabriel.
Over here.
Gabriel warned me about people like you. Hey, sis. Why do you move around like a damn fly? You're harder to shoot than Gabriel. You absolute simp. Gabriel did not like you like this. Trust me, he saw you like your sister.
Over here. Great sword.
I'm trying to hit him. That's not fair. This whole fight is so BS. I think hate a gooder things. The sight of them makes me wanna wait. Why can't I hear your stream? Okay, never mind. I can hear you now. You stream Ultrakill often. You good at taking this. Hey, yo, double trouble. Why does power sound like my teacher? Hello. Oof. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Animal Hospital updated. I may have nothing in my head, but I have a shotgun full of head. My first stream from you was Cookie Run Kingdom. It's not that I don't want to continue stuff like Cookie Run Kingdom. It's just I haven't made time for it.
Over here. Great sword.
Wait, hold up.
An inconvenience at best. Right here.
And then when I destroy her, she brings her twin sister along for a threesome.
Never have bested him.
Hey, you don't know anything about that guy. Wait, wrong one. Okay. Monster attack! That's twice your leg! Bonkerdoodles! Oh, bonkers!
Break sword!
You look better with some lead in your head! Oh my god!
Over here!
You're crazy, ladies! I'm only one guy with so much stamina!
Break your... Wrong target!
Wrong target, my booty cheeks! My target!
Over here!
I'm good!
Rapier! Spear! Over here! Blade! Break sword! Rapier! Blade! Spear! Wait sword! Fire! Rapier! Break sword!
Look at the bullshit! I beat this one time. Why the fuck did this is hard now? Pardon my language, chat, but we're playing a more mature game, so I don't fully care.
Rapier!
Can you stop walking around like a mosquito?
Here! Over here! Stay safe!
You're more insignificant than him.
Over here! Just another worthless object. This low behavior could never have best things. Wrong target!
I think it's smart to go for the wrong target.
Over here! Rapier! Pay attention! Over here! Rapier! Here! Over here! Break sword! Blade!
Ooh.
Rapier! Break sword!
Okay.
Spear! Over here!
Okay.
Rapier!
Now this should be easier.
Blade!
Okay.
The waste of my time! Here!
I know, that's why you should stop doing this.
Over here! Great sword! This lowly thing could never have bested his sins, okay?
This only thing is about to destroy you. Sorry, chat. Hold on, let me pause. Oh yeah, the strongest weapon is an Ultrakill is soap. I'm pretty sure soap. Yep. You mean the gas that you spill out to burn them? Okay. Okay. Okay.
There is no escape from Gabriel's still
Hey lady, I'm really not into you like that. You should take a chill pill.
Over here! An inconvenient breakfast.
Oh, who? Listen, if you can wait your damn turn, lady! I'll get to you as soon as possible.
An inconvenient breakfast. Right here! Take this! Spear!
Dude,
Over here! Just another
I will!
worthless object.
You should need to stay still.
Right here?
Oh my god!
Great sword!
There you go. See what happens when you listen and stay still? I hate this level so much. I thought I had to kill those. What the fudge? Oh my god, it's Chainsaw Guy. I accidentally shot him like that. That was not intended. Where's the other people? You gonna stay in here for a sec? Huh? What if I go upside down world? Still the same answer. Wait, where are the other enemies? Wow, raid. Yo, hey there, cool. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. So that's here enemies glitch out. Try out coins. I'm not sure that's working for me. I'm trying to think. Oh, so for some reason I'm back to this type of thing where I'm fully upside down. Don't know how I got myself stuck in this type of thing. Bunny misses here. Heh. What if I try to do all four at once? Hey Lamb, do I reset myself? Yeah, certify age 3 respawn from checkpoint moment. Thanks for another follow, by the way. The end is now. Haha! Oh, hey-ya! 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 Wait, hold up. Don't know if this is the right one, but we'll try it. Okay. Nice, evangelical food. I think these people need to be gaslit. Gaslight, 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 gaslight. Oh. Ooh, did I get it? Doodles, yes. Or did I? I did. Parker Doodles, yes. Thanks for the advice to do checkpoints. Wait. Oh, let's try some. What the fuck? Just some BS. Oops. Oh, shice my nuggets. Or shice my nuggets. Because a coworker of mine. What the fudge? What? Are we serious right now? So the lava is just a thin layer. Oh, it shoots. Okay. Yeah. What the fudge? I thought I hit it with the rail. Oh wait, I might have. Keep your blinking beam to yourself, Angel. Almost ready. Almost ready. Yeah. Okay. 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 Do we have this one yet? We have these guys. Okay, we have one more guy. Missed. Yep. Oh, slice it! I hurt. Me hurt these. Oh, shoot. Okay, that doesn't do jack diddles right now. Oh my god, it worked. That I'm intelligent. Don't Google this. Google will tell you I'm not intelligent, but I am intelligent. Oh yeah, the strongest, it's, on to, wait. Okay, Judgment. Is this overkill? Nah, this is Roblox Hell Tower. I mean, Tower Hell. One thing I dislike about this. Hold up. Well, can't I jump with one of these? Does it? Okay, I don't know if that works. Okay, this doesn't so far move, so that's good enough for me. Okay, good. Wait for it. Still not it. We can do this. There we go. It's all about timing. Sip a good air and relax and run a kind. It's not a care no more. I'm not lying. Taking out these messages got me flying. Taking out these messages got me dying. The most of my eyes cry. None of the people I seen Dior, yeah, project. Juice I two, punch a core, no icy. Jim G, Ruby, Dovey, Ice Tea. Worthy birthdays better have wifey. Oh, fudge my nipples. Put up. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I was almost dead. Oh shoot. What the fudge? You can jump on rockets? I know, I just don't know if I can jump on them when they're going upwards. Okay. I think I killed the angel. You gotta be joking me. This might take me forever. Hey there, Ice Dagger, how you doing? Please start following, share if you haven't yet. Gotta be careful. Legend says if you punch what they are about to throw up at you, they'll instantly die. Did I kill you yet? There we go. Father Nicholas! Oh my god, he got. Wait, who's left? Yeah, who's left? Oh, it's them. Did I kill him yet? I did. Who's next? Who's on the roster? Nobody. I gotta get to that flower! That stupid flower! Let's go! I'm Joe's Kill, yeah. How great 83 going at the moment. Yeah, let me figure out where the exit is again. I'm just a tiny bit lost. Hell yeah, let's go. Do we need the blue skull at all, or is that good enough? Oh no, that's good enough. Oh wait, no, I forgot that's a facade. Wait, didn't you say I can go backwards? Let's go get the blue skull. Ay, ay. Oh, this is a layer that hides stuff. Yeah, this one's very interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, the Scooby-Doo, where are you? I gotta solve the mystery. Hey, the Scooby-Doo, what do you do? Na 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 na. Hello, Louis, how you doing? Bombastic side eye. Hey, I know I chose a button, but that doesn't mean you gotta attack me. Might want to not be right above me, bros. Where you're going, we don't need portals. Yikes! Where's my nickels? Oh, okay, we're done with that. Oh, switches from water and stuff for this one. I forgot. Excuse me. If I remember right, yeah, that happens. What's the Scooby-Doo? Where are you? Gonna shoot all your homies. Trying to get this one. Should die. Imagine having such a short aim. Oh, boo-hoo, Mr. Armored Man. No, it's not Eternal Towers. Hell, it's immortal building stairs of heaven. I don't exist. Definitely not. Oh. Okay, oh. Is someone down there? No, that's just a dead body. Oh, can we leave now? Oh, we can. Damn. Where the hell am I? Checkpoint! I love how this one is just bare and raw, but it won't let me get to it. Yeah, no matter what, it won't let me get to it. I guess it's like a tease, like, oh, you can kill this, but we won't let you. You better kill everything else. This one gets difficult though, due to the constant respawn to other beings. Oh, that's cute. You thinking to kill me like that? Oh. I had to sneeze. Angry little statue over here. Okay. Gotta be very specific on how I do this. Fudge! Bless you. Oh, thanks. Where the fudge are they? Now it's time, chats! For the moment you all been waiting for! Skadoosh! Skadoosh! Hold on, Scooby-Doo, you're on fire. I know it's time for you to retire. What the fudge? What up? Not yet. Hold up. Wait a sec! I need to heal! Stop moving! Skadoosh! Yikes! I know you hate me, but the feeling's mutual! Where's the angel? Fudge! My knuckles! What the fudge? I hate that it keeps on switching when I'm trying to destroy his shield. Okay. I'm trying to kill the angel! The winged angel, bro! This is so desperately hard now. God damn it! Finally. Oh my gosh, that took forever. Maybe use another gun? You right, I could have used a minigun. I wasn't thinking. I'm gonna ask someone, what does a death catcher do? What the hell's a death catcher? There we go. Oh, you need both of them so then they can go in perfectly good order. Okay. Oh. Is this the exit? Oh, okay, good. What's this Scooby-Doo? Where are you? Watch when that goes. I hate low gravity. It makes it so hard to move. Oh, there's the sun. Oh, shoot. Oh no, it's a winged angel. Barnacles. tentacles! Oh shoot. Uh-oh. I hate this game when it comes to this. Hold up. Let me use the main enemy for this guy. This gun. Come on. I was gonna make a reconstructed blood joke, but okay. You can still make the joke. Excuse me. Oh. Alrighty. That is honestly so BS. Okay. Oh my gosh. Are they dead? Oh, they're all dead. Okay, good. Hey there, car. How you doing? Make sure to like, subscribe, and share if you haven't yet. How many likes do we have on the vertical chat? 4 still. Let's bump up those likes, chat. Bump up those likes. We need more than just 4 likes. You're joking. I'm subbing. Thank you. What the fudge? Oh. There we go. I don't know about you, but I'm fully against angels in here or there. So I think you should fully. Yeah. What? Yeah. We're gonna struggle. Wait. Maybe use another gun. We're construct what? Bruh. Everybody like to like this chat. Yes, everyone hit the like button right now. Thanks for 4 likes, by the way. That was an epic rocket shot. Thank you. I just parried that on accident. Oh shoot. I need to stop moving for a sec. Okay, where do I go next? I think someone answered my questions with shooting. Okay, I think I go this way maybe? Wait, is that right? Yeah, it may be so. Wait, what? Where do I go next? Oh. You're joking. On a level like this? Dude, I'm lagging due to the graphics, bruh. Oh. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh.
Where is he?
Are you serious? You are persistent, I can say that.
Over here! The waste of my time!
You are wasting my time. Where are you?
Springboard! Over here!
Okay.
Another worthless object. Right here!
Is there just multiple of them? I swear I killed her.
An inconvenient breakfast. Take this! Here!
You know, self-deprecation is not the best idea to do around an enemy's boss fight. So, dear lady, Miss Gabriel, you shall not trash talk yourselves.
Could never have been in his.
Again, you should stop projecting, bro. Okay. There we go. Finally. Not doing nuts. Not difficult. Not 500 powers, bruh. Hey there, car. Yeah, I see it lagging. Also, my laptop can't run a single game. Open Microsoft Edge under 90 seconds. Hey there, JMR. How you doing? Make sure to like, subscribe, and share if you haven't yet. Well, okay, I go for it, I guess. I can't see. Wait, what? Okay, this way. I feel like those doors are frauds. Okay, now I need a blue skull. Okay, they're not fully frauds this time. Dude, I can't see at all. It's so dark. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that somehow didn't work. Oh, upwards. Okay. What do I do with the red skull? Wait, what do I do with the red skull? Oh, by the way, Chad, let me tell you a funny story about what happened. Yesterday, after I got my nose pierced, there was this one guy that was the first guy I needed to honk at. Just let him know, hey, I'm about to go past you, you need to get out of the way so I don't hit you. And then he didn't listen, so I honked so many times. He didn't ask, who you honking at? I'm like, dude, I'll honk at you so you don't, so I don't hit you, so you can move out of the way. Then he continuously tell me to shut the hell up, but with the F word. And I just tell him to chill out instead of trying to be nice. And then he proceeds to call me the F slur. Which in that moment, there's one thing I realized about the F slur. I don't get why people find it offensive. It's hilarious. I thought me being called the F slur was funny as hell. I proceeded to say, like, you know what? We're both the F slur at that point. I didn't say the full word, but I said the shortened down version. But this story is to remind you, don't take everything too hard. If someone's gonna use a slur at you, laugh it off. Or laugh at them for even trying to, hurt you. Because, I'm gonna be honest, the last thing you need is to allow someone to, get to you. So, don't let them. Just laugh it off and find it funny and smile. Because if you frown at someone who's trying to actually piss you off, they're gonna win. Do I have to kill the dragon? Warning, extended free-for-all, detected, enable fall controls. Wait, what? You know what? I might start using some coins. It's time, let's get lucky in here. Not good enough. Oh no. You got this. I'll do my best. Shoot, did it wrong, did it wrong, did it wrong, did it wrong, did it wrong. Shoot, I'm so horrible at this. My God! Damn, I'm terrible at this firing. Dragon Man! What the bunker doodles is that? What the bunker doodles is that? What the bunker doodle? What are you doing? It's only a million things at once in a close confined space. That's cheating. That should be 101 of what not to do in a boss fight. Pocket doodles, man! Pocket doodles, man! You gotta be joking. Doodles, man! Doodles! Oh, scheisse! Everyone does multiple attacks at once in his first phase. Go so good luck. I don't really know what else to do besides that. Oh, are you saying this is what his first phase is like? He does a bajillion attacks? I'm gonna die a healthy amount. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Thank you, thank you! I'm one only! V1! Honestly, this is one of the easiest bosses in my opinion. That's if you're extremely good at dodging and you know how to parry well. So you know, lad, that I'm not the best suited for that situation. Please give me a good enough score. Don't give me a D, please. Just give me. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, hold up. Let's check out their YouTube channel. Hakita. Oh, hell yeah. Twitter. Now, Pyramid Prelude and Act 1. On the same mode I was on? Dude, I don't know how to P-rank anything, to be honest. I forgot that I have people commenting on my stuff. I hate to break it to you, but 90% of the games and websites you visit have coded AI to some capacity. I'm talking about AI like Chat GPT and Gemini. Genius. I'm not talking AI in general. It's hard to fully hate on AI considering everything. Okay, everyone who's watching my live stream right now using a device that uses AI. Before I generated AI even exists, it basically was, you know, whatever your thing is using. 8 years old, don't care about coding. They're not. Bro, these fetuses on Twitter don't understand what the point I'm making. I love how this person say explain how. Wait, hold up. This person is sort of a rare W. I mean, Rolex doing it. I get that most people don't like AI, but there's nothing to lose into something. And I said, creativity, creativity killing off coding, replacing devs with robots. There is a lot to lose that I guess you don't care about. Then he says, it ain't all that, Boski. Bro, look at him. He looks like a crypto bro. He looks like one of those idiots that will put a lot of money in crypto and get or at least scammed. P-ranking is just having the 3 statistic without dying. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would have to. I don't know. I could probably do that on the beginning ones like you asked, but like I can't do that in the later runs. That'll be too hard for me. I don't have that major skill. I got some skill issue, you know what I'm saying? Encore is now available in the chapter select menu. Awesome. Lenient. Okay. So let's try to do this. No, I don't need a full intro. Will I be able to use my same weapons? I'm doing my best right now. You got 6 likes. Thank you. Let's back up those likes more. 6 ain't nothing. I one time at the most got around 100 and something likes. No, I think I got close to 200 likes once. So keep on racking up those likes, chat. I appreciate every single like. Let's rack it up more though. Instantly know that live stream about watching the Amazing Doodle Circus. So let's see, which one is better, the Amazing Doodle Circus or Ultrakill? Oh shoot. That makes it like 10 times harder. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, that some reason doesn't work as good. We're doing phenomenal. Okay. Oh, hello. What up? Okay. Oh. Is that all of them? I think so. I forgot that he was one of the bosses, to be honest. Machine killing Ultra. Yep. Make sure to follow right now for more Ultrakill. I didn't get it, did I? Scheisse! Double tap. Double tap tab. How do you do that? Hey there, Evan. Just so you know, you won't be seeing well, if you want me to, you won't be seeing a couple people to my streams anymore. And also, I don't care that they won't come to my stream. Just so you know that. I'm not gonna say who, because I don't think it's right to, like, talk about private stuff in public. But let's say some miscommunication happened and some people made a huge deal about it. And they left my server because of it. And also, my name was slandered. But again, I'm not gonna get into details, but I'm just telling you in summary what happened. If you want to know, then just ask Lan, and Lan will tell you in the Discord server. You need everything on S to paint rake. This is gonna be harder than I expected, to be honest. how did I die? So basically, I had to go on no death runs. A single death means I got restarts. I'm so terrible at the coins. Okay. Okay. Oh. Please be good, please be good. Yes? Please get another S. Fudge! How do I redo that? Just DM me? Yeah, I guess just DM each other. How'd I? Bruh. Bubbles, exactly. I showed my friend, so he coded ND slop. He showed this? You showed this to him and he coded this ND slop. Baptize his tongue with blood. He needs to know what side to heal on blood. What the fudge? Okay. That was too easy. Thanks for another subscriber. What the fudge? I know how to deal with you. Thanks for another subscriber. Wait, was that Ray? Thank you, Raiders! Give me a second, I'm in a battle! I said Ultra has been killed here. Yep. Hello, everyone! I'm very bad at this. Is this ready yet? Nope. Oh no, that's a bad idea. No, wrong thing. Tried to. I screwed up. Please say yes, please say yes. How dare you not be perfect at this game? One I just finished the whole game, by the way. Yes! X rank, let's go! It's not peering, but it's something. We're getting there. Faster? How do I go faster? I gotta kill these guys fast, like my life depends on it. Because apparently to land it does. Oh, so that's how you use that. That's very interesting. What the fudge? Oh yeah, I forgot. Chantization. Buzz in my necklace. Go faster. Faster. Okay, I think that's almost it. That's gotta be it. Go, go. Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. Yes, S, 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 S. Yes, S, 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 S. Oh, come on! Go screw your own family! Okay, given I only played on very hard and brutal, I don't actually know what the lower difficulties do. You can also tell by the fact that the Marvis shoots 3 ores and the fact that V1 doesn't have 200 max HP. Hey buddy, hey there Chase, how you doing? I'm best not being able to recognize difficulties even if you don't play on them. But you, no, 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 no. We don't accept death. Here at Ultrakill Industries, we don't accept death. Oh my God! When these guys will come to life, I know. Woo! God damn it! I'm actually not being able. I'm really gonna have to get multiplayer mode to carry you. Is that even a thing in this? By the way, thanks for the 10 jewels there. Thanks for welcome everyone. Make sure to like, subscribe, and share, and follow if you haven't yet. Oh my God. Oh, finally. Please tell me that was good enough. Yes. Yes. Yes! Woo! Yeah, my first P! Let's go. Oh, Lance, someone beat your time. His name is Harmless. What do you feel about that, Lance? Someone beat your time. Okay. Dude, all in one kill, awesome. Alright, where do we get that dating sim part of the game? Wait, what? Oh, there's a way up? Do you even go up? Please S. 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 Yes! Woo! Another P! I'm actually fiending over your avatar covering the HP. I mean, I can like do this. What the fudge am I doing? What the hell? Again, right now, swap. I'll have my live chat over here and have my PNG tuber right here. If that's better for you. You should try to beat my record in V2 fight level. That's probably not gonna happen. You know that for a fact. Hold up, restart. I mean, I can attempt to beat your thing, but it's not gonna work. Okay. Got it. I need the skulls. If the time goes under S, then I'm restarting the whole thing. Just tap on your keyboard twice. Press on your second P. Thanks. I think I'm gonna screw this up because I don't know where the thing is. Where's the damn Dawn skull? Oh, I forgot. But why can't I escape? Probably through here. Did I not come there? God damn it. Who are you though? Me? I mean, Trish has this cool feature where it tells you my name if you look for it. So, if you aren't a lazy like the dingus you seem to be so far, you'd actually look for my name. Fair question, who are you? Who are you? I don't know you. You lazy dingus. And you. Oh, 2 is 2. Bust down, down. Okay. Oh, shoot. Bro, it was a joke. Don't call me lazy. I didn't know it was a joke. Because I get those comments like all the time on like Damned on TikTok before and Insta. So I just used it being a hate comment. So nothing against you, bro. I just thought you were just one of them. Since I can't really since I just chose a wrong tone to read it in, that's my bad. Kadoosh. A skadoosh. Up this way. I just took a break from streaming like 10 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Oh. Sunshine and rainbows. Oh wait, not yet. Okay. I think that's all of them right now. Okay. One more. That was actually stupendously easier than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. Okay. Woo! Another P. Back then, whenever I saw a Ultrakill edit, I was like, "Oh, Ultrakill, annoying effing game." Now I'm just vibing with my my 150 hours on the game. Huh? Who's gonna tell him, Chad? Wait. Dog, you're gonna die. Stop effing parrying the projectile. You're gonna die. Are we getting P rank? By the way, use whip blast for from far away. To put skulls on. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. You can see my time. Oh, I wasn't looking. Okay. And did you just tell me to stop parrying stuff? Is that why rarely? Or do you just tell me to stop parrying the game that you get a megalodon powers if you parry? Okay. Okay. Oh, we just took out 2 of them at once. Ooh, nice. A symphony of explosions. Okay. Cool. I just parried the hell out of him. This is not good. Did someone redeem Discord or did someone actually join Discord? Oh, hey, Mafia also. Okay. 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 Now let's get this down. I think I just annihilated him. Shortcut. Now for the grand finale. Okay. Bro, what the fudge? Who did I even miss? You need to react to some Ultrakill lore. Alright. Dude, I almost got a P rank for that. $22,000 tile. Almost P rank. Beat the secret encounter. Yep. Land, you gain that in under a minute is a giant lie. Quit mission. Quit. You probably missed one poor bastard hiding in the corner. God damn it. What's this? Oh yeah. It's not. It's definitely a lie. Ultrakill lore.
The prequel to Ultrakill is this little book called The Bible. So if you want to know more...
Oh, the bat, that's gorgeous. The prequel to this to Ultrakill's lore is the Bible.
The prequel to Ultrakill is this little book called The Bible. So if you want to know more, just read it. It's not that long. But here's a TLDR. In the beginning, God makes heaven, earth, and man. When he did this, God gave man free will in the hopes that they would just be a bunch of chill little monkey dudes. And spoiler alert, they were not.
Yep.
Anyways, fast forward around 2,200 years or so
Twin
after the death of Jesus, and we have the beginning of...
Wait.
So after the death of Jesus, and we have the beginning
after
of...
the jizz, we have a beginning of Ultrakill.
Look, I did the thing. I didn't even say Ultrakill. I just played the title. Like and subscribe for more like this.
Yeah.
In the world of humans, there's this giant war going on. One might even call it a world war. The fighting had been going on for so long that humans started to grow a little bit tired of just killing each other. So they wanted to spice things up. They're like, guys,
what did they try to kill?
We make this robot fight the war for us. Bro, if we only have robots fight in the war, then I can't even watch gore videos anymore on Live Leak. So instead of making your traditional lame war robots, humanity decides to make cool ones that are fueled by human blood. There's absolutely no way that this can go wrong. After the creation of robots designed to kill that eats human blood, God looks down from the heavens and sees what man has done and is like, what the fuck? How stupid can they be? This leads God to the epiphany that free will was a mistake. And he spirals into this deep depression. And you know, as you do when you're depressed.
And, oh, don't you dare say he committed suicide.
He just creates hell. You can read all about
it. When he's depressed, he just creates hell. You know what? Screw you guys. I'm gonna make you guys burn for all eternity.
In his incel manic ramblings that he has in his diary right here. And once he's made hell, he's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. But then he realizes, oh, I cannot make it. That's there forever now. So God, after looking at...
Bro, and all this directly says that that's not an all-pop being if they can't reverse what they do.
What he's made, he's like, okay, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go to my goon cave and goon for the rest of eternity. So God locks himself in his goon cave, and now that God is gone, the humans realize our murder robots are murdering even better now. So good, in fact, the war is over. Who knew? All we needed was some blood-fueled robots. So as you do when you no longer have a need for...
Oh, wait, that's what those are?
Was some blood-fueled...
I didn't know those were also blood-filled. Wait, why do they attack you then? Are they just from different factions?
Fueled robots. So as you do when you no longer have a need for murder robots, what do? You make more murder robots. So they start making more robots that are fueled by blood, except these robots are good robots. They're meant to clean and observe and protect, but no killing. And thanks to these robots, everyone's...
Wait, then why exactly do they hurt you as V1? Like, why is that? Are we the danger?
Life is so much easier, except for the people that are fueling the robots. So everyone's all happy and having a good time. Things are finally back to normal. The rebuilding process is beginning. Everyone's like, ooh, look at all this cool new technology that is fueled by literal blood. Oh, what's that? What'd you say? Someone discovered the gates to literal hell? And before you know it, humanity is like, we have these blood-fueled robots, and we have this gate to hell. What if, hypothetically of course, we fueled our murder robots with demon blood? This could not go wrong. Give this guy a Nobel Peace Prize. Now humanity is starting to...
Oh, so that's why they went evil. They are filled by demonic blood. But demons, it doesn't make sense that demons have blood in the first place. Wait, what about angelic blood? Why do angels have blood?
To explore hell to try and extract all of the blood.
You want to explain something you think dumb? Explain why Gabriel and all other angels in hell also have blood.
Out of it. But the unforeseen part about this flawless plan is that hell happens to be sentient. So as the people and robots alike are extracting blood, hell itself starts to just eat people. Thankfully, at this point, the humans realize, oh shit, we shouldn't be exploring hell. So they stopped doing that. Thank God, they really dodged a bullet there. But then the blood-fueled murder robots get a little hungry and just straight up eat the entirety of humanity. Who could have seen this coming, guys? Now that humanity is a little hungry and they've really dodged a bullet there. But then the blood-fueled murder robots...
Wait, why didn't they just leave the robots in the hell so they can just feast on demons?
Let's get a little hungry and just straight up eat the entirety of humanity. Who could have seen this coming, guys? Now that humanity is dead and God is locked up in his goon cave still, the angels are like, well, what now? So the angels somehow elect a council, not really sure how, and then they send Gabriel down to hell to do all the dirty work that they don't want to do. Now that Gabe rules over hell and every single angel is just chilling in heaven playing with their balls or something, this...
With their balls. He had to specifically say their balls.
Guy, Minos, who was in charge of sending people to each layer of hell, was like, if God can goon, so can these sinners. And turned the last layer into a paradise for people and gooners alike. And he made a thriving city. And this city lasted a decently long period of time.
You know, shout out to Minos Pride. Bro was really looking after us. For us gooners. Even angels have blood. Yeah, angels, we have heard a high, you bleed over all the plains, and the juicy red replies, you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. I think this guy is making some unconfirmed claims. He's just dumbing it down for idiots who doesn't understand the full thing. Unless you're saying even the summarized version is still wrong. Did you mean USA?
Until the angels were like, what the fuck? They made a city? Gabe, go nuke it. But before Gabriel nuked it, Minos tried to reason with Gabe. Gabe, no, please. They're just innocent gooners. To goon is to sin. Please, Gabe, please. Flesh.
Gabriel would say that. To goon is to sin. Robot killing all the humans isn't confirmed.
Prison. Aw, damn it. Fast forward a little bit, Gabriel's status is through the roof for nuking the entire lust layer, so the angels just go right back to playing with their balls. But if we head on down to the greed layer, we meet this guy, Sisyphus. Sisyphus is bored of his eternal torture, as you are, and you know what's more fun than eternal torture?
Is he the guy that throws her on the spiky ball?
Torture? A war between heaven and hell. So he goes to his boys and is like, what if we start a war? And his boys are like, nah, dude, we'd totally lose. And Sisyphus is like, yeah, but it'd be funny. So Sisyphus and the entire layer of greed goes to war with heaven.
Hey.
Gabriel sees this giant army marching up to his doorstep and is like, dude, what are you doing? Let's do war. Let's brace up. Let's fight right now. Come on, dude. Totally 1v1. Your guy's my guy. My best guy. My best guy. Your best guy. 1v1 me, bro. Right now on the sticks. You don't even got this. I got an 8-pack. You got like a 6-pack. I'm thick as fuck. You don't win this any day of the week.
He kills him, doesn't he? Yeah.
Should we go home? Yeah, let's bounce. This totally sucks. No, this isn't over. Flesh prison. Aw, damn it. V1 was a prototype for a robot designed to destroy Earth movers, but humans realized he was too expensive, so they only made one of him and threw him into a ditch somewhere. Far after the war ended and humanity went extinct, V1 wakes up, and V1 is hungry. And he gets a big ol' whiff of blood coming from this door right here. So V1 goes in and he just starts eating. He eats this guy, he eats this guy, he eats this guy, and he even eats this guy. And Gabriel.
I don't think that's true, though. I don't think he just woke up hungry and that's why he went to hell. I'm pretty sure there's a bigger reason.
Sees this and is like, dude, what the fuck? You gotta stop eating people. It's my job to keep things in line around here. And if you just eat people, you kind of mess everything up. I'm hungry. I'm just a hungry little boy. Ooh, are you gonna punish me for being so hungry? Dude, what are you doing? So after Gabe lost to V1, the rest of the Angel Council were like, dude, you lost to a fucking robot. I don't know what to do. He just bites me and it's like I never even hit him. You guys are so all powerful.
Why is he talking about biting? V1 doesn't bite anyone.
Why don't you do something? Nah, dude, we want to play with our balls, but we'll give you 24 hours to kill him. So Gabe goes back down to hell to try and get V1 to stop. And at this point, V1 has literally eaten all the life on 6 layers of hell.
I mean, he needs blood.
Please just stop. You're literally committing genocide. And if I don't stop, heaven is just going to kill me. Ooh, what you going to do? You going to punish me? It's not my fault. I'm just a hungry little boy. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go to heaven. I'm just gonna kill them. I don't care. They're having me do this bullshit. I don't want to. I have to fucking kill this robot. They can't even do anything. Stop playing with your goddamn balls. I want to play with my balls. Fuck heaven. I'm murdering them. So Gabe goes to heaven and just murders everyone. He murders the entire council and lets V1 continue his feast. And that's all we know right now. I presume God at some point is going to pull up his pants.
No, that guy's dead.
And return, but that's a video for another day about speculations and whatnot. In the meantime, please subscribe to the channel. We only have about 150 subscribers.
We literally saw a statue of God, so I don't think this guy is fully telling the truth here, to be honest. Nice video, entertaining, but I don't think he's like explaining the lore accurately.
In the beginning, there was nothing, until God created the heavens and the earth. No, this isn't a video about Christianity lore. This is a video about Ultrakill lore.
Yeah. Hot take: Ultrakill is a way better fandom than Christianity. We preach about robots stealing blood. Christianity preaches about. I'm not going to talk about it. Because, like, you know, if I secretly have some people watching that are Christians, I don't want to actually get you angry, even though I'm just gonna make a joke.
Ultrakill, if you somehow don't know, is a retro-inspired movement shooter created by RC Hakita Patala. I definitely pronounced that wrong. I'm not finished, don't sue me. Because Ultrakill is inspired by many boomer shooters like Quake, Doom, and Devil May Cry, ignore that.
Hey,
the point
Moochie.
I'm trying to get across is that Ultrakill isn't the kind of game to have much of a story. Booting up the game, there's no opening cutscene, no dialogue. The most you get is this startup screen that's not much more than a fun way to make the initial setup screen feel like an in-universe thing. Other than that, this is very much the kind of game where you open it, get a gun, and just go. Usually, there wouldn't be much to talk about story-wise with a game like Ultrakill, and if you don't go looking for Ultrakill story, you can very easily miss the vast
I beat Chapter 5 in Battle Bricks. Awesome.
of the tale this game has to tell. Ultrakill tells its story through having surprisingly rich lore told to the player through environmental storytelling, flavor text, and books scattered throughout the game.
True.
Usually, it's up to the player to put the pieces of this game's puzzle together, but I know that many people aren't willing to do that. So instead of having the incredible lore,
some people don't want to go the extra mile to look for lore, and this is exactly the same. Like, it can make sense for the game like this, kind of, but it's like, this game is just doing a puppy playtime chapter 4 and 5 thing, where they're not directly telling you all the lore outright, and you have to go look for it, which, if you want, this game, you don't really fully need to know the lore, I guess, for you to just play the game, but for puppy playtime, they screwed up, because, like, they need lore, because their game's about lore. And then on the side part, puzzles. This one's about just killing things with guns. And if you want to know, there's a story. There is one. As you kill a plant-looking guy, oof.
Lore of Ultrakill be wasted. This video is going to be my attempt to explain the entirety of the lore within Ultrakill, go over some theories, and talk about a few of my own
Ultrakill is for people who want to shoot and for people who want a good story.
headcanons.
Yeah.
Ultrakill is also, at time of writing, in early access. Currently, the final 2 layers of the game and the final Prime Sanctum haven't been released, so this story is yet to be completed. But with that being said, I will explain everything we know as of June 2024. Spoilers. Duh.
The Ultrakill basically is like, what if there was more to the story of Christianity, and boom, you got
this
this.
video by referencing the Bible. It's a niche book, you might not have heard of it. Ultrakill's story starts at the start of the book of Genesis, with God creating the heavens and the earth. The heavens were made as a utopia for angels to exist within God's light. God's light is an incredibly important plot point
At over 100k sweet, interesting.
in Ultrakill, and yet, for such an important plot point, we know almost nothing about what God's light
Dude, I'm hungry
actually
for
is.
food, to be honest.
We know it somehow keeps
I'll try to
archangels
quit soon.
alive, as when Gabriel is severed from the light, he only has a day to live. But we know nothing about what it is, how it works, and who can actually control it. Obviously, God can control it, but it's shown within the ending of Act 1 that powerful angels can control it.
Okay, I grabbed
But I'm
myself
getting ahead of
Arizona.
myself.
Arizona
Let's
tea.
take it back to Ultrakill's story of creation. We don't know exactly when God creates mankind, but we do know that he quickly grows angry with the self-destructive nature of humanity. God decided to give mankind free will with the hopes that humanity would choose the path of good and choose to assist one another for the betterment of all.
You know what? Do you know what's very wrong? For God to be like a parent and create people, and literally he just create them and just expects them to do good. That's like, if you see, that's like pretending like if a adult let their like 5-year-old kid wander around expecting to do good. Like, dude, they're not gonna know what the hell is good. If you're not gonna teach them right from wrong, they're just gonna do X, Y, and Z. That's more of your own fault. So I love how it's in this case people will want to be like, oh, these humans were idiots. No, the God is technically a parent, so by that logic, they failed their responsibility to teach them what right from wrong is. Therefore, it's in this case it's God's fault that everything bad happened, because he should just, you know, taught them what would be good and bad. And those who don't listen, those are the real douchebags.
You and I are both humans, so I don't think I need to explain why God describes mankind as a failure and free will as a flaw. The testaments found at the end of the secret levels give us almost all of the insight we have into God's feelings towards humanity. God decides to leave humanity to their own devices and start anew with another world, another race of beings better than humanity.
What would that be?
A race that lacked free will and followed God's law.
What is that, angels?
Failure after failure after failure after failure after failure after failure after failure, the results refuse to alter. Uncountable cycles of creation wasted, uncountable formulas for a mind without free will wasted. These testaments tell us very clearly that God stuck to his word. He created countless worlds with countless different races that lacked free will, and all of them fail. After failing to create a perfect world that lacked free will, God begins to lose faith in such a task even being possible. So in a fit of rage over humanity's continued survival, the survival of the one race left for dead, God created hell. And in an incredibly important revelation, he can't.
I feel like this just shows that God didn't know how to use his power correctly, and he wasn't really all powerful. To create something that isn't gonna do your bidding just means you're not that powerful enough. Hell, literally MCU superheroes can use their powers to literally do the most amazing things and control their own powers. And some of them become godlike. And like no one's blaming them, like, oh, you didn't do this correctly. Like, no, they know what they're doing. They've trained with their powers. I guess this so-called God didn't train their powers, and they screwed up everything.
Unmake it. God in Ultrakill is not omnipotent. He is not all-powerful. He is flawed, just like how humanity is flawed. Countless failures to create a perfect
Exactly,
race
that's what
threw
I'm
God into a fit
saying.
of rage where he damned man
Just
in
kill
eternity of
2-star,
suffering
Deathbringer,
for what is
nice.
ultimately God's failure. The idea of a God that isn't all-powerful completely contradicts the typical ideas of many of the major world religions and sets Ultrakill's God aside as a unique character rather than a stand-in for the typical notions of God we think of. This idea of a flawed God continues on and only grows stronger as the testaments progress. When asked why he would create such a thing as horrible as hell, God has no answer. No matter how evil humanity may be, eternal damnation has no justification even in God's eyes. The guilt of what he has done to humanity, the regret of not being able to undo what has already been done, eats away at God. God weeps over what he has done. He falls into despair. He loses all hope. He looks for a way out of the world he created, but in his eyes, he has only caused pain and misery for everything he has touched.
This is like why I give such a reference to like people treat a god like a king. They worship and praise this being, even though they didn't really deserve it. They just think that it should be unconditional. But for a god that can make purely good stuff, if you're gonna claim it to be good, it's not even a powerful god. It's just a ruler who doesn't know how to use their power correctly.
Unfortunately, the terminals end there for now. The final terminal is not yet released, but we do know one more thing about Ultrakill's God. God is dead. Or at least, he is no longer present in this world. The Father's presence one day vanished from heaven, never to be felt again. The death of God causes panic to spread amongst heaven. A power vacuum to be filled once more, to replace the role God filled. But the replacement that answered the call
Bro got so depressed and be like, I'm all good, and then dips.
wasn't one to be celebrated. The void created by God's departure was filled, presumably quite slowly, as will become more apparent in the next section, by what became known as the Council of Heaven. A body of an unspecified number of powerful angels that would carry forward the Father's light, lead heaven, and most importantly for the story of Ultrakill, ensure the husks in hell continue to receive punishment as usual. We don't know much about the angels of the council, but we do know that they command a huge amount of authority and respect among heaven, as shown by how subservient Gabriel is to the council. As far as we know, Gabriel is by far the strongest angel across all of heaven, and yet even he kneels before the council.
Wait, by the way, this kind of proves one thing. The story of Ultrakill isn't afraid to admit that a guy isn't fully good because he created evil, aka hell, and he made beings to live in such habitats. This was made for a torture for something he made because he got upset at his own creations. So instead of blaming himself and giving himself a punishment, he proceeds to try to torture other people. That's not what you should do. That's called bullying.
I believe this is because the council somehow is in control of the
Finally,
Father's
B
light.
part 2, nice.
We still don't know what the Father's light actually is. We don't know how the council gained control over the Father's light, but we know that control over it essentially gives the council unlimited power over the citizens of heaven, and if angels don't follow the orders of the council, they will not hesitate to carry out executions in the form of severing the Father's light. I believe this is how the Council maintains their grip on power, despite the lack of God's presence. The Council ensure that those banished to eternal punishment in hell receive that punishment, and they send down Gabriel as their pawn to put down any perceived insurrection.
I don't know what insurrection means. Hold up. Insurrection. Insurrection is an organized and violent uprising by citizens against their own established government or governing authority. Oh, so the USA needs this.
The departure of God isn't just felt by the citizens of heaven. The sudden disappearance of God is felt by those in hell as well. Angels sent down to hell to make sure that the damned receive their punishment quickly return back to heaven in the chaos, and for the first time in eternity, those in hell can breathe for a moment. King Minos ruled over the last layer. As the judge of hell, he decided what layer damned souls would end up going to. However, he always had some sympathy for humanity. Minos didn't believe that humanity should be punished for being lustful.
Oh, my bro, Minos, my bro.
He believed that loving one another wasn't a sin punishable by eternal torture, and he seizes the opportunity.
Exactly.
Minos rebuilds the lust layer into a paradise.
What's crazy is that basically lust is just wanting to mate so badly that you want to keep on mating. But for some reason, we demonize people for doing this. But for example, animals already do this already. So, marine life do this. Mammals do this. Birds do this. Animals already roam around with lust. So why do we demonize ourselves for having it?
Within hell, and builds a grand city within the layer for the husks, now citizens of lust to live in. This is why I think the formation of the council took a long time. Building a city doesn't happen overnight, and yet the city of lust becomes a giant thriving metropolis. Of course, as we know, the council does form eventually. Of course, as we know, the council wants to make sure that those in hell receive their punishment. So of course, the council is...
The council is nothing but arrogant douchebags who are running off a powerhouse.
Not a big fan of what Minos has done to the lust layer. Enraged at the news of the construction of the City of Lust and the Lust Renaissance as a whole, the council decides to send down Gabriel to end the Renaissance by any means necessary.
You mean Renaissance?
Minos chose not to fight back. Minos believed foolishly that Gabriel would listen to reason. Minos believed foolishly that Gabriel would ever listen to Minos' pleas about the plight of man. Gabriel cut Minos down without a fight. The death of Minos almost immediately ended the Lust Renaissance. The citizens of Lust
Mar.
were once again subject to
Make sure to like and share if you haven't yet, Mar.
the eternal torture.
And subscribe
However,
if you're new.
this time, the decay of their hard work is now thrown on top of it all. Because of Minos' immense status and will, his death wasn't the end for him. What remained of Minos' soul began to form together in an attempt to create the first known prime soul.
Maybe it's Minos Prime?
When a person has enough will, power, and status, their soul becomes powerful enough to exist without the need for a husk. This incarnation of a soul is immensely powerful. Powerful enough to strike fear into the council itself. The size of the husk formed from a corpse of a person is directly proportional to their will and strength. In other words, if someone is strong enough to become a prime soul, their husk will grow to immense sizes. The council decides...
So that's why Minos is a titan. Because he's immensely powerful.
To kill two birds with one stone here. They rush to imprison the soul of Minos before he can form into a prime soul, so he remains harmless within the flesh prison for eternity. But they make sure to imprison Minos within his own husk. His husk that becomes infected and controlled with parasites. His husk that begins to destroy the city he
Minos corpse is a giant. I just said that, but yeah.
The terminal entry for Minos Prime confirms that Minos is fully aware of what his husk is doing to his creation. Minos is helpless within the flesh prison and has no choice but to watch his hard work get torn to shreds by his own body. With the Judge of Hell dead, the council decides to make Gabriel the new Judge of Hell. With his newfound status, Gabriel would...
Wait, then he just sees you and be like, behold, the power of an angel!
Continue performing the council's will. And
by the way, thanks for 9 likes. Let's keep up getting those likes up.
Shutting down any other attempts at making life better for those in hell. Whether they do it through peaceful means like Minos, or whether they decide to take a different approach.
Doing at the prime for Minos Prime. The greed insurrection.
The departure of God from the world was felt as deep down as the layer of greed within hell. Greed was another kingdom within hell, ruled over by King Sisyphus. Sisyphus was not a righteous person like Minos was. Sisyphus didn't care for the misery and the suffering of his people in greed. Sisyphus didn't really...
Why is it saying Sisyphus? Isn't it syphilis? I don't know why I'm saying syphilis. Wait, how do you pronounce his name?
Care about his own punishment. He found great enjoyment.
Oh, Sisyphus. Oh, he's right.
And with the departure of God, he saw an opportunity to fulfill his own selfish desires. The greed insurrection is portrayed as just that, an insurrection. An army of husks from greed, led by Sisyphus, on a mission to take down heaven and the tyrannical council that rules it.
Sisyphus is the king of greed.
There is a much simpler motive at play here. A much more selfish motive. I think Sisyphus spotted an opportunity to have some fun in causing a war. Sisyphus knew from the start that he was not powerful enough to take down heaven, and he certainly knew that his army was almost useless against the power of Gabriel and the angels. But Sisyphus didn't care. He was bored of the eternal punishment, and he had grown to enjoy the futile struggle of it all. So when he saw the opportunity to do something new, to start a big fight, and to start a fight he knew he couldn't win, he took it. The insurrection swiftly caught the attention of the new Judge of Hell. Gabriel quickly went down to Greed to stop the war before it even began. Gabriel knew that taking down Sisyphus would cause the army to disband. Gabriel decapitated Sisyphus with ease, and the army disbanded almost immediately without their leader. Just like Minos, Sisyphus began...
So that's why his head is glowing, because he's missing his head?
Immediately without their leader. Just like Minos, Sisyphus began forming...
Are we just watching Linguin? Wait, is that his name? Yeah. It's because, like, my mod sent me this video, this guy explaining all the Ultrakill lore. So it has to be right due to having over some millions of views.
But something was different about Sisyphus.
Technically, I'm reacting, so I pause it every now and then to add something to it. But if I'm not reacting that much and it seems like I'm silly, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to watch this while giving my input.
Minos formed into a prime soul because he dared to defy heaven and attempted to end the suffering of the people of lust. Sisyphus didn't just defy heaven, he actively sought to destroy it. The sheer amount of spite within Sisyphus meant that he began forming into a prime...
It's inaccurate, but accurate enough so you should get the point. Well, I saw a video for dummies in it that explained this for dummies. It was even more inaccurate, so I don't know. At this point, if it's gonna be quote unquote inaccurate, at that point, it's starting to actually be like a sequel to the Bible. People just have different interpretations of the story at that point. Who knows? There's gonna be an Ultrakill religion, and then people are just gonna use that and manipulate that.
Same soul significantly.
I'm just saying, because so far, if it doesn't seem like right to anybody, then it's just like at that point interpretation.
Than Minos, and he posed a massive threat to heaven. King Sisyphus had the will, but not the power to destroy heaven. Sisyphus Prime has no such limitation. His soul was not imprisoned within his corpse like Minos was. He was placed in the flesh panopticon 2 layers down in heresy to make sure he is as far away as possible. The power of Sisyphus' soul meant that the angels were rushed to imprison Sisyphus. By the time they finally managed to place him within the panopticon, he had already begun to form into a prime soul.
Yeah!
Which is why he breaks out of the panopticon himself as soon as it gets slightly weakened. His corpse was strung up deep inside the pyramid he once used as a throne room. The location of his decapitated head is a mystery to this day.
What if the skulls is like, what if one of the red or blue skull is just Sisyphus skull from decapitation? But hey, that's just a theory. Hell itself. How long is this? How many parts does this even have? Why are there multiple parts?
Is alive.
Skills are from the pyramid.
Is sentient. Hell is a living being that became too strong for even God to destroy. How do we know Hell is alive? The enemies getting teleported to your location as you play the game is explained in universe as Hell teleporting them to you, just to start a fight for entertainment.
I thought they were just spawning there just to fight you. I didn't know they were being teleported.
The doors locking behind you as you play the game is also explained through Hell locking them to force you to fight for its entertainment. The enemy description of the Minotaur has a redacted section within it that consists of 2 words. The first word has 4 letters and the second word has 6 letters. I don't think it's much of a coincidence that Hell itself perfectly fits this redaction. The husks in Hell that have mechanical augments, like soldiers and schisms, can also be explained by tinkering from Hell itself. Hell, being a sentient being, can learn of machinery by observing humanity and begin to incorporate machinery into its own creations to enhance them as fighting machines. This isn't the only case of Hell observing humanity.
You see, this makes more sense that Hell created these machines and why they started attacking you versus the other one that made it. I don't have no idea if that guy even played the game or just misunderstood the story.
Create horrific ways to torment humanity.
Yeah, this part makes sense.
The Gutter Man was such a horrific abomination that Hell took direct inspiration to create the mannequin by ripping apart sinners' limbs and
oh, that's a mannequin? I thought it was something else. That makes it more scary.
Rebuilding them from mismatching parts or trapping a soul within the new abomination. The idea of humanity being capable of a creation so terrible that even Hell looks at it and recognizes how terrible of a creation it is something I will get into later on. Hell energy is the mechanism of which Hell does all of this. Like the Father's Light, we don't know exactly what Hell energy is, but we know it's used for a variety of different things. Teleporting in enemies uses Hell energy. Locking doors presumably also uses Hell energy. And it is my belief that Hell energy can be a replacement for blood as fuel. I believe this for a few key reasons found within the violence layer of Hell. In 7
You have to find out where the Hell energy is to even harness it.
7-2, there is a secret book containing a poem that I will go into much more detail later. But for now, I am interested in a single extract. I believe when the writer, which is almost definitely a gutter man, but again, I'll get into that later, states that they no longer need the fuel provided by the body inside of them, that this is because they are now being fueled by hell energy. The body inside of the gutter men has decayed and rotted beyond the point of being useful anymore. I highly doubt that this skeleton, after countless centuries after the creation of the gutter men, is still producing enough blood to fuel these machines. On top of this, the machines of violence are simply too old to have made their way into hell naturally like the other machines. The oldest known machine that made its way into hell is the Sentry, but that was repurposed specifically for the Hell Expeditions. Remember the Hell Expeditions, they're going to be important later. The Guttermen and Gutter Tanks were centuries outdated by the time of the Hell Expeditions, and so the odds of this many surviving this long, making it this...
Okay, let me do something more special than just staring at this. What up? How about I play a game while having that in the background? Let's do mini war, because why not?
This deep into hell seems unlikely. What seems more likely to me is that these machines have been placed in violence deliberately by hell itself, fueled by hell energy, so they can continue fighting an eternal war without the need for fuel. Another piece of evidence I have for the machines in violence being powered by hell energy is the fact that the Earth Mover requires sunlight in order to be powered, but there is no visible sun this far down in hell. So the Earth Mover must be getting some form of alternative power source, and it's my belief that these growths that tie the Earth Mover down to the floor are there to form a physical connection between the Earth Mover and hell itself, provide a large amount of hell energy to keep these titans fighting, to replace the need for solar power, to keep the final war from truly ever ending.
If there's one thing hell and humans have in common, it's never-ending war.
The final war is one of the most important
humans can't be fueled by blood alone
within the Ultrakill timeline. A whole layer of the game
explains
is
a lot.
Dedicated to the final war. This conflict lasted about 200 years and saw the first instance of blood-powered machines not just in the history of war, but in the history of mankind. The final war brought humanity to its knees, brink of extinction, and in the end, the war didn't end with a bang. It didn't end with a purpose. It simply fizzled out after the destruction
bang, 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 till I take you down.
Anymore.
I want you in the ground.
Is also based off a real-life conflict.
I'm trying to put this in a way where you guys can see about how the gameplay
is actually Ultrakill's version of World War I.
Oh?
Now, why would I make such a claim? Well, remember that startup screen I glossed over earlier?
Yeah.
Right at the top, it tells you the version number of V1, 2112.08.06. It is known that the production of the V model of robots, the production of V1, was cancelled due to the war abruptly ending. It is known that the final war lasted for 200 years. The format of 2112.08.06 is the same format of a date that tells us that the version of V1 we play as was made in the year 2112, 198 years after the start of World War I. Another piece of evidence? The Gutterman's terminal entry tells us that the Gutterman was used in the first era of the final war, soon after it began, an era of trench warfare. What war in history is famous for trench warfare other than World War I?
World War II?
The final war is a variant of World War I that doesn't end in 1918, one that escalates and escalates until the Earth itself can't take anymore.
Either you're talking about the current World War. No, there's no current World War. My bad, misspoken. Unless he's talking about World War II, I don't know what he's talking about. But go ahead.
The final war brought more than just the blood-fueled machines to the table.
Spit
All
then.
of the heat and electric weapons you and enemies using Ultrakill were developed for the final war.
I think I just realized that's the boss thing I already have.
Bullets when
yeah, I do. Damn.
Men. The Gutterman itself is a very interesting enemy lore-wise. It was the first blood-powered machine to be created by humanity, and as is
upgraded workshop. I wish I could get that, but it's 500.
In the case of the Gutterman, this meant that researchers were not yet able to keep a self-sustaining supply of fresh blood circulating around the machine. The solution to this problem is the reason Hell was so intrigued by Guttermen. The solution to the blood...
Yo!
Has a meltdown.
I don't know what that means, but yo, thank you so much for the $2. I really do appreciate it.
Supply issue was sealing away a live person in the back of the Gutterman and siphoning away their blood to fuel the machine. These victims were kept on the brink of death to minimize their energy consumption. Not quite dead, but not quite alive either. Those locked away in the Guttermen claimed to be willing volunteers, heroes even, but in all likelihood it would have been prisoners of war forcefully put inside these monstrosities and sent off to decimate their former colleagues.
Sad.
We don't know whether those inside the Guttermen were aware of what was going on outside of their coffins, but we do have evidence to suggest that Guttermen themselves became self-aware due to their blood supply. The terminal entry in P-2 suggests that the terminals gained their sentience due to the fact that they were powered by blood. It's not a stretch then to say that all blood-fueled machines gain sentience at some point. The secret book in 7-2.
The secret to making anything sentient is blood, guys. It's blood. So if you want your favorite Roomba to listen to and you want it to be your buddy old pal, give that Roomba blood, some blood. Want your PC to start, listening to you, to your commands, give that thing some blood. Blood chat is blood.
Gives further evidence to Guttermen being sentient. The book doesn't have a specified author, but from the perspective it's written, it can be inferred that it is likely a Gutterman itself that wrote the poem. The poem is addressed to Mother of Me, and makes reference to pained breaths reverberating.
I thought you were too big to do anything else besides fight.
We know that those trapped inside the iron coffins and the Guttermen were still technically alive and would have continued breathing inside the Guttermen, but likely with great difficulty.
I don't really care about saying for them. Maybe I'm gonna go play another game that I find more fun.
Serves as further evidence to suggest that the author of this poem is a Gutterman.
And yes, you can play. Anyone else can play it with me.
Self-awareness and is
either Rivals or Final Storm. I'm gonna do Final Storm in case some.
By the torture
but if anyone wants to play like Rivals, let me know.
Mother within its iron womb. The revelation of the Guttermen being sentient gives much more evidence to the assumption that all blood-fueled machines are sentient, that all blood-powered machines can think and feel. This is further evidenced by the fact that some machines literally get enraged after you counter them in some way. They literally get mad at you as you...
Oh my god, thank you for the $1. I really do appreciate it. I only have one question. You have $1, right?
Fight them, which is a pretty funny
way. And you're doing it, and I'm grateful.
An in-universe content.
What reason do you have that you couldn't just become a member? Or is it because you can't do that monthly? If you can't do that monthly, that's totally understandable.
Reading more of the poem makes it clear that the writer, again,
August 1st, at 12 p.m.
sentience because of whatever it's keeping it alive.
Next week.
It is aware that the person keeping it alive would despise the Gutterman and wish it never existed, but simultaneously it is the torture of the person in the Gutterman that is what gives it its sentience. The Gutterman seems to feel sorry for the person that gave it life, and so when the time comes that the Gutterman no longer needs the tortured soul to keep it alive, it tries to make things right by crushing the skull of the person inside the coffin, ending their suffering once and for all.
Hold up.
The lore behind the Gutter Man
What the hell just
specifically
happened?
is one of the darkest and most expansive pieces of lore that Ultrakill has to offer. The more you look into these machines, the more you begin to understand just how terrible of a creation they are. Understanding how the Gutter Men work makes it much more clear why even hell itself would take notice of the Gutter Men and attempt to replicate it with the mannequins. After the initial creation of the Gutter Men, blood fuel technology greatly improved, with the need for a living source being eliminated from later machines. However, the improvement of blood-fueled machines of war began a completely new phase of the war, one that would continue until the very end. The arms race had begun. Guttermen were incredibly powerful weapons of war, being airdropped into enemy trenches and clearing out entire trenches on their own.
So the Guttermen were just their version of a tank. Except they had people inside them that didn't necessarily want to do anything they're doing right now.
So the enemy responded with a new and improved machine design to counter the Gutterman, which was creatively named the Gutter Tank. Quickly going backwards a bit, the Gutterman is most likely a Russian creation as it has Cyrillic characters on its body, and the Gutter Tank has German letters on its body.
Yeah.
Russia and Germany were enemies in World War I, so this just gives further evidence for the final war being World War I. Going back to the Gutter Tank now, the Gutter Tank kicked off the arms race portion of the final war by designing a machine to counter the Guttermen.
The thing about this is that I assumed humanity was dead, and that's the reason why you're POVing the robot. Am I wrong? Is humanity not dead in this universe?
The need for a machine that countered the Gutter Tank was suddenly needed. Then, a machine to counter that machine, and so on and so forth. We don't know much about what machines were made when, or even how many machines were created during the war, with us only getting small insights such as the Sentry being a product of the war. But we do know that this arms race culminated in the creation of the Earth Movers. The 1000 THR Earth Mover, also known as the Earth Mover, also known as Benjamin, no I will not elaborate, is the pinnacle of the arms race.
It's Benjamin Franklin. Instead of flying a kite, he's flying a Earth Mover.
Developed at the end of the final war, these towering behemoths were capable of flattening entire cities in one go. These machines were so large that even the advanced blood fueling technology this late into the war was not enough to power the Earth Movers, and so they relied on solar energy to fuel them.
But there's no
sun. This is an
sun.
important detail, because the sheer chaos and destruction the Earth Movers brought upon this world caused a climate catastrophe due to how much pollution was put into the atmosphere from all of the destruction. All this pollution...
How could there be pollution in hell, bruh? It's hell. Isn't the whole thing just a mess anyways? So how would there be... That's like going to a wasteland and say, oh, you're just adding pollution to the air. Like, there's already pollution. What's the point of saying that?
Blocked out the sun across the earth and led to the beginning of the long night. The sun was completely blotted out during the long night, and the surface of the earth had sustained so much damage that it became uninhabitable for humanity. So humanity was forced...
The final war is not in hell? Oh.
...to move onto the backs of the very machines that were destroying the planet. The Earth Movers came equipped with a huge energy shield to protect them from other Earth Movers. This, ironically, made the back of an Earth Mover the safest place for humanity to go in order to survive.
Got a better stream when you usually go live. Have your stream time to tune in next time. Let's show about on Discord Roblox player waiting for your request. Why are you typing Discord like that? I'm not gonna send you a. I don't add people up on Discord.
Survive extinction.
You just sound like a bot.
Because an Earth mover was designed to completely counter other Earth movers with its shield, the final frontier of the final war was also fought on the back of these titanic beings. While the Earth movers were locked in a never-ending stalemate with each other, smaller machines used the bodies of the Earth movers as the new front lines. This is where the V model of robot
Looking up on Rivals right now. That's fine. After this round, we'll go play Rivals.
came into play. V1 was designed as the machine to counter the Earth mover. It's small, fast, incredibly efficient, and most importantly, it can refuel by absorbing blood through a new experimental type of plating. I say that V1 was designed with a specific task of countering Earth movers because of our encounter with one in 7-4. Upon stepping out into the war zone, the Earth mover immediately changes targets from its counterpart in the distance to you. Instead of aiming at the Earth mover in the distance and continuing the stalemate, the Earth mover in front of you almost immediately turns to V1 and prepares to strike V1, leaving itself vulnerable to the other Earth mover in the distance. What I'm getting at here is this. This giant machine that brought upon the end of the world identifies V1 as a larger threat than another Earth mover, which is why I personally believe that V1 and the V model of machines was designed with the intent to bring down the Earth movers. However, the development of V1 was cut short by the sudden end of the final war. The long night is what ultimately caused the end of the final war, with the Earth movers being reliant on solar power to stay running. They all slowly died one by one.
Is it because like V1 has all these amazing weapons and he can literally parry his own weapon to amplify its power to destroy you? Like, how would an Earth mover be able to tell, oh, this thing that's tiring me, yeah, this thing is dangerous, not me. I'm like, not that other thing over there. This thing is like, I don't want to hear some BS like, oh, it's just intelligent like that. Da 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 da. Shut up.
With the war being completely reliant on these giant machines, humanity didn't know where to go from that point. So the final war ended not with a bang, but with it slowly fizzling out and extinguishing itself. There's a short book that can be found on the back of the Earth movers we fight in game. There's only one page of writing, and the text is in all red, spaced, capital letters, leading many players to assume that this book is written by hell itself. War no longer needed its ultimate practitioner.
War, because war never changes, you know?
It had become a self-sustaining system.
Excuse me.
This line reveals how, by the age of the Earth movers, the war no longer needed humanity to continue. Instead, the war had become nothing more than machines fighting other machines with little to no regard for the will of humanity. Man was crushed under the wheels of a machine created to create the machine.
You know, the funny thing is we're going to this type of future where rich elites want to use robots so much to replace humans, but the thing they don't understand is if you don't if you allow robots to maintain themselves and be too lazy to put them in check, they're gonna take you over. They don't have a consciousness. They don't have moralities. They're worse than the most evil person ever. They could do something worse than you because they don't have anything for moralities. Their only moral compass is the one you put in them.
Created to crush the machine. Taking this phrase literally, we can infer that mankind was not in control of the war past a certain point. It became more efficient to design a machine to design machines for the war. Ultimately, the machine designing machines would get caught in a runaway cycle of endlessly designing more and more powerful machines to keep countering the machines designed by the machines. Humanity lost control of the war at some point, which truly makes the final war a war without reason. After the eventual end of the final war, humanity was forced to face the consequences.
I feel like war serves two needs. They fill those who just want to fight each other because they some a hunger battle, and the others who just hunger power. And both these are only what males do. You will definitely won't see a single female doing that. Only males crave all this type of stuff, and it's their own downfall.
Of the past.
Give me a sec, my sister's calling me. Alright, I'm back. Let's do rivals. Is he muted? Yeah, I don't like having my calls ever on live stream. So if you're not paying attention to my live stream, you won't probably know why I'm muted. Especially, I'm assuming for you, Labby, you're like what, a PC player. You should be able to hear my live stream and play the game at the exact same time. Unless you don't have that good of a PC.
2 centuries of destruction. The war may have been over, but there was much work to be done before the world could go back to any sense of normalcy. This period of time after the final war was known as the New Peace, and in direct contrast to the final war, this period of time was filled with humanity coming together in an attempt to overcome the destruction the final war caused. Blood fuel technology was repurposed for a worldwide cleanup effort to try fixing the climate catastrophe.
I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna start to really become a peeve of mine. Why is it every single time I enter here, instantly, no matter who, wants to 1v1 me? Why can't you first accept the party invite? I don't understand that. It's literally everyone does this to me. Why does everyone first want to fight me 1v1 before ever accepting a party request because I want to do matchmaking? Dude, no, does everyone just want to think about 1v1 and never want to think about fighting as a team? I don't care if we're gonna 1v1 later. There's more of a, you could send that request right after, or you can send a request while you accept my party invite. It's starting to feel like fruitless to just send a party invite to people who don't seem to want to be part of your party. Europe states ruled by queens were 27% to 39% more likely to participate in wars than rules by king in the 1480 and 1913. I'm not talking about in the past, bro. I'm just talking about now these days. I doubt. Wait, those are kings though. Those are kings and queens. I'm just right now talking about presidencies. But to be honest with you, if there was a time that women were most likely to create wars, then that's fair enough. But let's not ignore that that's probably the only time I heard women went out of their way to wage war, versus men do that all the damn time. Hell, I mean, take the example for USA versus Iran. This war exists for no particular reason besides greed. How the hell am I literally throwing this at you and you're not getting damaged? Historical data shows that female monarchs were actually more likely to wage war than male. Well, you have to explain what a monarch is. I got a good game for you. What would that be? Okay, that's got to be some BS. Also, here's another example of what I mean. Right now, I think they call it president for Japan is a female. How have we not heard about any war or anything like that they're doing versus the USA? Makes no other sense to me. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this isn't a male versus female type thing. This is probably just more of a who you're getting to rule you. Cause like I've seen terrible women and terrible men before. So I guess I've been brainwashed by the media to think that oh females are automatically gonna be better. When it's more of a, it depends on the person you're talking about. Let's go. More or less, monarch is a head of a state. So oh okay. French hey, how you doing? Make sure to like, subscribe, and share if you haven't yet. Let's go. Thanks for 11 likes, by the way. Wait, that's cheating! Nah, that's so BS! That one, you just got lucky. That was a fluke for you. Because I dodged that before like that and it didn't hit me. I'm just saying that's a fluke. That's a fluke. But we're round evenly matched. Spare, how many shifts do you have in Animal Hospital? Like beyond 20? But I don't think I've ever gotten to 30 before. I could do a live stream where I basically just ask the question: is it possible to get to is it possible for me to get to wave 100? I mean ship 100. Oh my god, a mobile sniper. No, it's a console sniper.
Despite the vast majority of Bloodfield machines being created during the final war,
20? How? That's crazy. One day I wanted to...
Actually,
wait, you haven't got to 20?
products of the new piece.
You gotta have people that know what they're doing and doesn't really have lag. Can I do it with you then? Sure.
In an attempt to clean up the copious amounts of pollution within the atmosphere, the end goal of the street cleaners was to end the long night. It's unknown whether this goal was an attempt to make the planet habitable once again, or whether it was an attempt
Good job, Ladby.
to prevent the shutdown of the Earth movers. But we do know that street cleaners were eventually successful in their task, and made obsolete sometime during the new piece. Long-ish side tangent here, street cleaners are actually very interesting in the fact that they have the ability to vocalize to some extent. Vocalization for a machine is a strange phenomenon that appears to once have been experienced by all machines, but has since been discarded by many machines in order to save on resources. It is unknown what led to machines being able to vocalize. Perhaps it's a side effect of the blood fueling process. Perhaps it was simply programmed into the machines to assist them in wartime communication. Whatever the cause, only a handful of machines still retain any level of vocalization, and those that do still vocalize struggle to manage more than a few tones. Street cleaners, swords machines, drones,
so the saw people were called street cleaners?
Men and V1 all either directly vocalize, or at least show signs of still being capable of vocalizing. It's unknown why these machines continue to spend resources on this unique ability, despite the seeming shortage of blood driving the machines deeper and deeper into hell.
Damn it.
In an attempt to stay fueled. Side tangent aside, humanity decided to keep using blood-fueled machines into the new piece.
I beat my record in the level where you said my time was BS. No, I said it was beaten by someone else by around like 100 milliseconds.
To choose to keep using these machines, but no answer to that question is given.
Actually, using the right time, it'll probably be thousands of a millisecond.
Is directly derived
I don't know.
from the machines of the final war. The V1 was initially created as the ultimate wartime fighter. So the V1 was designed to take down Earth movers, as I spoke about earlier. But with the end of the war, V1 was left completely useless. Not wanting to lose their investment, the creators of V1 decided to repurpose the V model to fit this new peacekeeping role with the creation of V2. V2 was designed as the ultimate peacekeeper by taking the combat capabilities of V1 and putting them into a more durable frame.
Oh, you say you beat your record that I claimed to be BS.
Of V1. V2.
I had to reread it, and I realized you meant the one where it said you did it in a minute, and you say you beat that. Your tryhard levels is astonishing, honestly.
Leaving only one of each prototype in the world. The V model was abandoned in favor of cheaper peacekeeping alternatives, like the drones and other machines that were either developed during the new piece or repurposed from the final war. We don't know how long the new piece lasted, but we do know that at some point humanity was searching for a new source of energy to power their new world. And during this search, humanity managed to discover the gates of hell. Of course, humanity's curiosity was great, and the hell expedition started soon after. After the initial discovery of hell, humanity set out to explore this new world as soon as possible. To achieve this, humanity started repurposing old machines to scout out hell without risking human life. Street cleaners, drones, and even the old sentries were repurposed as scouts to lead meaningful explorations into hell. To accommodate this massive exploration project, a large facility was built outside the gates of hell, which is later known as the Prelude of the game. While we have no concrete confirmation that the prelude takes place on Earth, it can be assumed that V1 doesn't enter Hell proper until it opens the gates of Hell, which means it's likely that prelude actually takes place on Earth in some capacity. After the machines made their way through the depths of Hell, humanity felt it was safe to start sending manned expeditions into Hell.
I mean, level with 2 passenger in 40 seconds. Bruh.
Back on Earth. But humanity was completely oblivious to Hell's sentience. Slowly, the expeditions began to rise to roadblocks. Doors would inexplicably—
Did you just die to a control person? Don't let them kill you again. 36 seconds now. You just aim to be a tryhard, don't you? Dude, this goddamn loser! Hey, the emoting? Nah! I think so his whole generation's been disrespected. That guy's finna die, bro. Bro isn't gonna kill me without and get away with it. Nah. Bro straight up tripping with that one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The lock with seemingly no reason, trapping explorers and machines deep within the layers of Hell. Then, unknown creatures began teleporting in and out of rooms all over Hell and within the Prelude facility. These creatures were hostile towards machines and humans alike. This, combined with the locking doors, meant that the Hell expeditions became incredibly dangerous and casualties started to rise. The P2 ARG gives us probably the single best piece of insight into what happens towards the end of the Hell expeditions. Hell observed humanity, learning from it. Hell observed the machines humanity sent into it, and learned from them. Spare parts and pieces of machines kept disappearing, and of course, you and I know exactly why this is. Hell was taking humanity's technology and fusing it with the souls of the damned to create half-machine, half-heart abominations like schisms and soldiers. The random teleportations and the locking of doors wasn't some sort of defense, it wasn't even an attack, it was for entertainment. With this new revelation, calls begun to ring out to end the Hell expeditions.
Look at the movie from is a banger.
Before Hell gained too much information about humanity.
Yo, thank you for the star. I really do appreciate it.
We don't know what happens next. All we know is, shortly after, humanity went extinct. There are several theories as to what caused.
Oh, this is cute. He's trying to. Is he trying to stab me?
Some believe that there was
That's
some
so
form of machine
cute.
due to the lack of blood caused by the new piece. Some think that perhaps Hell itself took over the machines and either convinced them or directly controlled them to exterminate humanity. Others think that Hell itself directly caused the extinction of humanity in some way, with it using the power created by the Hell expeditions to access the surface.
W. Florian.
There isn't any concrete evidence for anything regarding the extinction of man at time of writing. All we know is, for sure, that the Hell expeditions sealed the fate of man, and the mass annihilation of what remained of the machines into
He's
Hell.
cute to think that's gonna actually work on me.
On the surface, there was no blood left for fuel, so if the machines wanted to survive, they had no choice but to enter Hell.
Yeah!
Ultrakill follows
Dude,
the only
nearly 5 health, by the way, 5
model
health.
known to be in existence, as it descends into Hell on an endless quest to kill everything it sees and make sure it has enough fuel to survive. V1 is shown to be much more capable of combat than every other machine, due in large part thanks to its experimental systems that allow it to refuel and repair itself on the go. V1 is in fact so good at making its way through the layers of hell that it catches the attention of Gabriel himself. Gabriel confronts V1 in the gluttony layer of hell.
Spread,
where
where's
he
Lan?
commands V1 to cease its descent into
Lan
hell
is in a
and
VC.
return to the surface.
Machine, turn back now.
Behold, the power of an angel!
Of course, V1 ignores this command, and so Gabriel confronts V1 directly, planning to dispatch.
Wait, I just realized this guy's 104 and I'm lower than, and I'm winning. We're lower level and we're winning.
As the righteous hand of the Father, I shall rend you apart, and you will become inanimate once more.
V1 was different. V1 is the culmination of the Final Wars arms race, a machine created.
If I was that guy that's literally 100 level, I'd be insulted that two people who are on PC are lower level than me and just beat me. I would feel insulted.
Specific task to take down an Earth mover. Gabriel stood no chance, and his defeat caused him to explode with rage.
How can this be? Bested by this thing? You insignificant fuck! This is not over!
Behold, the power of... Wait, it doesn't say it then?
That V1 is one of
I just realized he said the cuss word. I didn't even realize that during the game.
So many machines are found in layers deeper than gluttony, which leads me to believe that Heaven took specific notice of V1 and its destructive capabilities and felt the need to act. When Gabriel returned to Heaven with news of his defeat, the Council delivered incredibly harsh punishment, putting to use their absolute control over the Father Light. They collectively decided to sever Gabriel's connection to the light as punishment for his loss. The Council handed
That's just a control freak.
a simple ultimatum: defeat V1 or he will die within 24 hours. This enrages and humiliates Gabriel and makes him obsess over the destruction of V1, not only to restore his life, but also to restore his pride. V1 continued its unstoppable advance down into hell, even overcoming and eradicating its successor V2. V2, as I mentioned earlier, was supposedly an upgraded version of V1 with a more durable design to better fit the new piece. Its peacetime design proved to be no match for its wartime predecessor. V1 was designed for the war, within the war, to end the war, and its triumph over V2 solidified V1 as potentially the single strongest machine within hell. Gabriel decided to wait down in the heresy layer of hell to once again challenge V1 and attempt
Maybe
to
next
stop
stream
its
I can
advance
play
through
I'm the
hell.
hospital with you.
Gabriel's
Yeah, I just had to think about
monologue
when I want to do that
over
challenge.
Season 2 reveals that the rampage of the machines through hell is causing individual layers of hell to go extinct.
Limbo, lust, all gone. With gluttony soon follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger, purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiable. As to you, you've taken everything from the machine, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
By the time V1 reaches Gabriel and Heresy, both Limbo and Lust are completely void of all life, with gluttony on the brink of extinction. Hell was not designed for machines of war.
Air
Hell
cripples
was
for
initially
real.
strong enough to keep the machines under control and even use them for entertainment. But I wonder whether at this point in the story, even Hell has lost control of the situation unfolding within it. After V1 and Gabriel's second encounter ends with Gabriel being defeated for the second time, Gabriel is forced to come to terms with the fact that he might not be able to defeat the creation of man. Forced to come to terms with the fact that he may die. Gabriel sits
There we go.
by the fire, deciding on what he's going to do next. Gabriel decided to take his death into his own hands and send a message to heaven.
Yeah, I want to do the challenge video. Yeah. You have to stay out and look for my scheduled stream, so.
And the screams of the counselors one by one get cut short. The last counselor begs and pleads for his life, reminding Gabriel that without the council, he will soon die. Gabriel is already aware of this. He has come to the realization that God isn't coming back, and that this world is coming to its end. With one final swing of his sword, Gabriel ends the tyrannical reign of the council and seals his own fate.
Behold the power of an angel!
Throughout Ultrakill, there are several different terminals spread throughout each level, and on a surface level, these are nothing more than an in-universe way to show the player important information and menus. But these little boxes are much more complicated than meets the eye. These machines are alive, they are sentient, and they are bored. Most of the information about the terminal
Wait, that guy's
ironic.
Wait, there was someone above me? I thought you killed him. He is significant pests. Let's kill these AI cripples. Oh, I accidentally was staying their fire. I was so confused. By the way, in like 45 minutes is the Animal Hospital update. Okay. Careful now. Nah, we gotta lock in. They got 2 wins on us. This can't happen anymore. They had their fun. We just got killed off it. What a damn cheater! Oh, you were trying to shoot them. Wait, how did I die? What the hell? We won, right? Yeah. No, wait, we didn't win yet. Don't let this AI cripple best you. That person didn't see what was about to happen. For him, he has to let the AI help him aim. For you, you just do a quick scope. Wait, hold up. I think it's a bad idea to go up here. There we go. One them down. Wait, is he above? There we go. Yeah. You mean 1 of 3? What do you mean? Oh, you killed both of them? Oh, I guess the thing up there I saw was just a sign. I tossed out on accident. Not the best idea. Good job. I guess I did a little bit distraction for him, for you to kill him. Thanks for another subscriber, by the way. I don't know if they're up there. They aren't. They're down here. They're in the mountain. Oh, is he up there? Is he not in there? Knew it. Let's go.
Include the terminals at the end of the Prime Sanctums. This means that we are missing at least 1/3 of the data about these terminals. Already, with just 2 terminal entries, we gain a lot of insight into the purpose of the terminals. The terminals were initially placed within Hell to assist with the Hell expeditions. They served as a method of reliably transporting items through the different layers of Hell via radio waves. The original items lost and converted
Doesn't he
into
mean via,
information
not via?
before being received and reconstructed by another terminal. The only known item to be transported this way before the Hell expedition were cancelled was a vinyl record, the song that plays whenever you open up the terminal. The terminals uses music to lure machines towards them for reasons I'm sure. They're only known to play an instrumental version of the song, and rumors have it that they are able to play the vocals when alone. Shortly after the end of the Hell expeditions, better communication equipment was developed, and mankind managed to briefly make contact with the more advanced machines.
But how they instantly... Are they cheating?
That the terminals are made sentient is made clear. The terminals are born and so they seek entertainment. The terminals lure machines.
Oh, what a cheap... that's so cheap. That is so cheap. That is so cheap.
And their fight for survival. The terminals will then watch the recordings for entertainment and grade the recordings on how entertaining they are. The style meter that appears here. The terminals develop a crude social hierarchy based around how good the recordings they collect. The terminals manage to gather enough battle data to create an infinite battle simulation.
Don't die by him. Are you
for
serious?
machines to freely record infinite amounts of fighting without fear of death.
How about we first kill the non-crippled, then we kill the crippled?
Of humanity. So who knows how much data they've gathered by now? All of this data began to make humanity aware of the sentient machines they accidentally created to fuel technology. But for now, we don't know what they did with this information. We'll have to wait for Pete
It's tryhard little motherfucker!
To this part of Ultrakill story. Ultrakill is a very simple game on the surface.
Let's go.
You get a gun and you go shoot some enemies. But if you choose to dig deeper, you uncover a vast world that spans several different eras, storylines, and emotions, all coming together and combining into one cohesive narrative. Considering that it's the first game made from the data of just a handful of other people, the world building is fantastic. It was enough to get me to create my first long-form video essay. The first one. Feel proud of making them the effort too. Of course, by the product of this being my first venture into this kind of content, it's gonna be rough.
Okay, this guy should be easier.
My writing may not be the best, but I tried my best to get my facts in order. If you enjoyed this video, then please consider leaving it a like and share it with anyone you think may be interested.
This AI little crippled.
This kind of content isn't what I usually make, and as a result, this video is probably going to get buried by the algorithm, so your support would be greatly appreciated. And
I
thank
will
you
support.
for listening.
Thank you
to
for
this
the lore. Damn it! Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. RPG spammers. Okay. Damn it. Where is he? This damn cheater! Oh my god! I hope his parents have a better holidays than he is. This annoying bacon fuck! I wish bacons were banned from the platform. Oh, bacon, shut up! Get better hair. There are other free hairs. Piggies are so damn annoying. The worst choice on hair ever. And I will debate that to the better ends. Oh, but these people are worse when they have this hair. No, no, no. You never met a bacon hair than before. You never met bacon hairs. Bruh. Damn it! This console user is trying to try hard is epically cringe to me. There we go. Want to do more of what? Maybe. Hey, dude, when you reacting? I just was reacting somewhat to the whole lore to Ultrakill. Oh my fucking god! No, 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 no. They deserve to get permanently. They deserve for AI to misinterpret what they do and get permanently banned from Roblox. Since that's the only thing Roblox is good for, to banning people for no reason. How about ban those annoying little turds for no reason?
Lucky, I got an orange popsicle. You want to pet the orange popsicle?
We can have a cooldown rate and have the little fluffy baby. What up? Give me a second, chat.
Say hello.
Give me a second.
Say meow.
Are your ears defective?
I'm just asking him.
Oh.
Baby. There you go.
Alright, baby, you'll be a star. Just say something.
He's purring.
Say something, you'll be a star. Say anything. Say anything you want to desire, my little floofy newt.
Come on. Now I can make him talk. I can make him talk.
Hello. My name is Garfield. Hello, everyone. Hello, live chats. Hello. My name is Garfield. I come here to say meow, but my mouth won't do exactly what I want. So I still say meow in sign language. Me. Ow. Wait. There we go. Wait, hold up. Stop. Boop, boop, the snoot. It's kind of Doom run.
That's so funny.
Garfield is in many forms of Doom. You know, you just said you're cat fat.
Spirit, did you ask if the one ceiling is okay or not?
What do you mean?
Like for the ceiling.
Saline?
Yeah, one thing I seen was for the eyes.
I just guess I'm gonna say by saying Garfield. Oh, trust me, Garfield's a very chubby kitty, but he's a good chubby kitty.
Oh, I got an idea. Can I?
What? Now he's very evil. Wants to join me in Flood Escape. I'll play like a couple rounds of this.
Don't get put.
My cat is fat. Is it orange? Excuse me. Map vote 2 times is 600. Robux $6. I don't know if I'm gonna get that. So I guess that first kit, I want to buy all the game passes just one day. Whenever I feel like to. I feel insulted and miserable. Play night at the infirmary. Night at... Oh wait, it's literally the top one. No, thank you. There's a cross at it. What is this game about? Look to the infirmary. Patients will arrive throughout the night. Examine them carefully. Some may not be what they seem. Oh, so basically this is animal hospital, but this is animal hospitals, but you just use crosses instead of tasers. I don't know if I want to play that. It's a backrooms game. Wait, play Meg after this, please. MEG. Endless reality. Wait, haven't I not played this before? I think I played this before. Hey, Lenny, wanna play this with me? Wanna play Meg, Endless Reality? Oh, so why does the Verity look like a monster like that? I guess. All right. Plug games. I do. All right, join up. I wonder how many people we can break. So far, we're gonna have up to 4 people. Yeah, but I played this game before. I'm gonna wait up here at the 4 people thing. So we're waiting for Gummy Goo, Lad B, and Land the Absolute Mayans. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What I mean? Apparently, there's also up to 5 slots too. hit leave, hit leave. Why did lad reset? Gummy Goo, you're an idiot. Do we wait for Gummy Goo again? Oh, we have 4 people here. If Gummy Goo can come in time, we'll give him a few seconds. And then we can go with this group, but with 5 people. And the 5 people is right here. Okay, okay, Gummy Goo's down there. Right? Go in, everyone. Don't even reset. Ready? Don't move, don't reset, don't do anything. Well, you can move, just, yeah. Don't do anything stupid. Okay, now you can do everything stupid. We're going in. Loading completed. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Major Explorer. Or
Yep.
the MEG.
Yeah. Oh, Major Explorer. That's why it's called that, Chad. Oh, we can buy stuff here. I want to select a free. I think I selected it. Okay, I got a flashlight now. Let me buy some armor and why not a medikit while I'm at it? Okay, that's good. I need my drip. It's your specific drip. Oh, you have an interesting. Oh, you have your hat on. It's a red orb or red lights. Imagine demons start spawning and we have to shoot them. I think that'd be an ultra killing event. I technically should switch the game category to Roblox right now, but I'm not. This is probably the last game I'll play, and then I'll just cut this part out of the stream and just have Ultrakill, you know, there. What the fudge? Whoa! What is this thing? Okay, you can't go through that. Let's go this way. I'd be glad if it stopped following me. But there's a wolf there. Run! It's a wolf-like creature. Run! 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 Ah! Oh my god! It's Rush! But the off-brand version. Oh my god! Slenderman became shorter. He's gonna. That chair's not gonna attack me, is it? Oh my gosh! Leave me alone! Please! Oh shoot, I can't pull that right now. Go backwards. How do you have way more stamina than me? That is so BS. Revive his Robux is so BS. That's so petty when it's scummy. There's like 5 million monsters though. Gummy Goo's the last alive. Is he stuck? Excuse me. Oh, we brought to light. Awesome. Patience is a virtue because patience can revive you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yay! Wait, how can we how can we do that? How do you skip? How do you skip in this game? Hey. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. I think our goal is to screw around. Imagine, hey, we're doing the gritty. Bum bam bum bam 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 bam. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, you can even run with this too. That's awesome. This game is cool. Why does it show a red signal on Gummy Goo? Did we go inside the giant jungle there? Oh. I'm gonna have to leave soon. I'll get like 10 more minutes at this, then I got in shame, and while in shame, I'll get ready for work. Oh, so that's where you get that. Ah, I see. Happy walk. Hey, 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 let's go. We're just frolicking. We're just frolicking around. Hey, we're exploring the back rooms. We're exploring. We're exploring. We're exploring the back rooms. Oh, shoot. What the hell is that thing even? Did that thing just leap? Oh, we have a bear trap here now. What is our goal? To kill this thing? Let me see what's under here. Practically nothing. It was useless for me to vent. Hello, nearby monsters. My name is Spirit. I don't want to hear you say anything otherwise. Oh? Is there anywhere cooler to be? It's nothing but an endless. By the way, why is this so ice skatey like? I'm not even paying attention to what we were trying to do. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go somewhere more interesting. I'm getting a little bit bored of this game. We'll have like 5 more minutes and then we'll leave. What if I frolic? Come with me in the back rooms, it will be all fine. If you die, and that was just all a part design. Walk with me into the rooms for an endless adventure. Don't you worry about anything terrible, it's just for the torture. Come with me in this endless amount of misery. If you die or live, I'll be still counted as history. I have zero idea what the hell we're supposed to do here. Assumptions. Do we have any quests? Collect a missile items scattered throughout the level. Oh, it attaches at the top. Right. I just don't pay attention to it. I think you'll be fine. Oh? You'll be fine. Ow. Is he gonna follow me again? No, I think I'm fine. Let's go down there. Rasengan. Sorry, I was just thinking of just some jewelry. And I was thinking of the Sharingan, and for some reason I thought to say Rasengan, even though I was gonna say Sharingan. Because I was thinking, like, how cool would it be to get, like, custom jewelry of a Sharingan eye? That would also probably be so expensive that someone would try to steal it. I need a bracelet. That's Kinnikarniki's mask. Oh, I thought that was just a random amount that I can use to heal. This is the last level, then I gotta go. Now I've been drowning in this liquor bottle, but drowning not enough. They tell me that I won't live to see tomorrow, but I don't give a fudge. They told me that No, 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 no. Oh, what if you ever run out of your love? You run out of your love. When I told you I love you, baby, I meant it. Straight lovers when you go into a friendship. For you, I don't know how it happened. Now I've been drowning in this liquor bottle, but drowning's not enough. They told me that I won't let this seal mom, but I don't give a fudge. I'm running out of patience, out of liquor, and running out of luck. Oh, this is just like a safe zone. Hello, for the dark side in. Does anybody here wanna be my friend? Want it all to end? Why are you in the Ultrakill category? Because I didn't feel like switching it. But I really shouldn't be. Here, at least for Twitch, I'll switch to Roblox. Roblox. But yeah, I'm not gonna really do it on YouTube because I'm not gonna switch on YouTube because I'm gonna end soon, and like it's just in like a few minutes, and then after that, I'll just cut out the parts where I played Roblox and keep it to where I played Ultrakill. I'm at the Boston Live in Virginia, and I traveled to Pennsylvania to New York, and then I'm at Boston. Oh, nice. I think this is where I'll head out. You guys can continue on your own if you want to. But in that, make sure to like, subscribe, and share if you haven't yet, and drop a follow. Also, if you haven't yet, you can subscribe today on Twitch to get ad-free content and 5 to 7 more emojis depending on which tier you choose. Also, on YouTube, you become a member today for $1 USD. It will be a monthly recurrence. But you can always cancel it if you want to. You get 5 amazing emojis and access to members only content. I'm just really not gonna keep on posting members only content, so there's probably not a lot for you to watch at the moment. But I do have like hours worth of content for you to watch. But nonetheless, on that, I'll see you guys next time. Much love to you guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Tito Bio.